Fox Sports.
We are Fox Sports. We are Fox Sports.
Last night, Tampa Bay seemed to be cruising to their fourth consecutive win until the Padres erupted for 5 runs in the 7th to take the lead. But in the ninth, after Ben Jones coaxed a walk off Houston Street, Evan Longoria stepped to the plate. And a high fly ball back into deep left center field. That ball is gone! Today, the Rays go for the sweep. We welcome you to Mother's Day 2013 here at Tropicana Field. The Rays take on the San Diego Padres to wrap up this 3-game series. And the Rays are looking for a sweep. Hi again, everyone, and welcome to an afternoon of baseball with Brian Anderson. I'm Dwayne Stats. Todd Callis will be with us in just a moment. A dramatic walk-off win last night for the Rays, courtesy of Evan Longoria. Well, he's been red hot since the middle of April, and if it's possible, he's stepped it up even more on this homestand.
I couldn't have said it any better myself. That's exactly right, Dwayne. This homestand, 6 games so far, he's 12 out of 25 with damage, and that's what's really separated his game since mid-April is the production with the power and the extra base hits. 4 doubles, 3 home runs. He's driven in 11. He's scored 6. 4 of the 6 games have included multi-hit games, and obviously extremely clutch with what you saw last night in winning the game with the big home run. Evan Longoria getting it done in a huge way and leading the way for this Rays offense on this homestand, really for the entire season, as you've seen him continue to pick it up. Great power swing.
On this Mother's Day, the Rays hope to extend their winning streak to 5 games. A lot of good wishes to all the moms out there on this, their special day. And when we return, Todd Callis will take a look at the multitude of ways the Rays and the Padres, for that matter, all of Major League Baseball, will be paying tribute to all the moms on Mother's Day.
Family Fun Day and Mother's Day all wrapped up in one as the first 10,000 ladies receive a flower pot courtesy of Mosaic and the Rays as Tampa Bay looks for 5 in a row with some pink shoes being worn by Stan Borowski and Jim Hickey. Coaching staff, Joe Madden, Fernando Rodney, all part of the Under Armour shoes today, wearing the pink for Mother's Day. And there will be plenty of other pink items around the field, including pink baseball bats made by Louisville Slugger. Remember this, last year on Mother's Day against the Baltimore Orioles, guys that used the pink bats hit .423. Guys that did not, just 2 for 14, 143. So if they are superstitious, they are going to go to the pink bat today. How about the Rawlings baseball with the pink stitches for the first time ever? So that's part of the festivities today on Mother's Day, and here are a couple of Rays with their Mother's Day wishes.
To all the mothers out there, happy Mother's Day. Being a son, it's something that we're grateful for. A lot of us are good at showing it and letting you guys know. Some of us struggle with it, but to my own mom, I love you. I wouldn't be who I am today without you, Mom. Thank you, and happy Mother's Day.
Just want to wish my mom a happy Mother's Day. I am so thankful to God that he gave me the most wonderful mom in the world. Happy Mother's Day, Mom. I love you. You mean the world to me.
Hope all the moms watching are having a great day as we are just over 3 minutes away from the first pitch. Rays and the Padres, Tampa Bay going for 5 in a row and trying to get over 500 for just the second time this season. Roberto Hernandez on the mound right around the corner.
And I want to wish all the moms watching today happy Mother's Day, and especially to my mom Beanie sitting up there in Hazleton, PA. Got to talk to her on Saturday, talking to her again today on Sunday, and these pink shoes that you'll be seeing me wearing today are going to be shipped up there with a nice little note on them to my mom Beanie. But again, to all you ladies out there, have a great day, and come on out to the ballpark and say hi once in a while.
So on this Mother's Day, we welcome you as the Rays continue their homestand, a 10-game stand after dividing the 4-game series with Toronto down the middle. They've taken the first 2 games from the San Diego Padres. So they go into this game 4-2 on this homestand with a 4-game winning streak. And the San Diego Padres will line them up this way. Everett Cabrera leading off, followed by the right fielder, Will Venable. Chase Headley hits third, plays third. The DH is Carlos Quentin. Yonder Alonso at first. Chris Denorfia in center field. Jesus Guzman, who hit the pinch hit grand slam last night, gets a start. Kids at left, hitting in front of Alexi Amarista playing second. Nick Hundley will do the catching, and he will bat ninth.
Well, taking the mound this afternoon for the Tampa Bay Rays is going to be right-hander Roberto Hernandez. His numbers brought to you by Coventry Healthcare of Florida, making his 7th start of the season, coming off his best start of the season. That was against the Toronto Blue Jays. The Rays would eventually lose that game, however, having nothing to do with the job that Roberto Hernandez did. 6 innings, a very strong 1-run baseball, struck out 7. And to tell you what, if he's paid attention the last couple of nights, that changeup of his, which is a very underrated pitch. You think Roberto Hernandez, you think big sinker. Of course, you're going to see that, but that changeup should also factor in. We've seen these Padre hitters struggle with the changeup of Alex Cobb and Jeremy Hellickson.
So Roberto Hernandez all set to go to work. Cabrera, the shortstop, stepping in there. Cabrera starts this game at 2:45, and the first pitch is a bit upstairs. First pitch presented by Pincher Penny. Rays at the 500 mark. They are 18-18. San Diego coming in 16-20. 1-1 to count. Joe Madden sending the 32-year-old right-hander Roberto Hernandez out there for the 7th time. One and two. Fastball. And a strike call on the inside corner. That pitch started in and came back. And Cabrera's caught looking to start this game.
Huge weapon for Roberto Hernandez is that comeback front door sinker. So you see what right there, the reaction of Everth Cabrera tells you everything. He thinks that ball's in off the plate, but that late movement takes it back to the corner. When he can command that, that plate becomes huge.
Will Venable. He hits one high and deep into right center field. Rodriguez and Fold leaping against the wall. They got it. Sam Fold. A Super Sam catch on that one. Springing to the top of the wall. He hauls it in.
Are you kidding me? I'll tell you what, covering ground and the timing of the jump.
You don't get much better than that. Hernandez celebrates the great catch on the mound.
He should.
Wow, he says. Now the pitch to Headley is outside.
What do you think Jeremy Hellickson's reaction would have been?
Just deadpan. We've already seen that, the great catch that Jennings made the other day. 2-0 now to the Padre third baseman. That ball was headed to the right center field side of center. Rodriguez started after it, and Sam Fold got back there, and what a leaping catch he made. Now 2-0, the Rays put the shift on. And this is a little more conventional because with the hitter ahead in the count, you think he might be more aggressive, and so the Rays have overloaded the right side of the infield, sending Ryan Roberts over there.
So you got 2 second basemen, Ryan Roberts and Ben Zobrist, well covered. You know, I'll tell you what, too, if Fold doesn't make that play the way that ball probably comes off the wall, Venable's probably on third base right now.
That's right.
Huge.
3-1 the count. Headley coming in hitting .305. Well, we've seen some great defensive play in center field from the Rays. Desmond Jennings has been outstanding, and He's out with that little groin situation. Sam Fold just turned in an outstanding play.
Well, let's take a quick look at the Rays defense as it lines up behind Roberto Hernandez this afternoon. In the outfield, left to right, Johnson, of course, Sam Fold in center, and Sean Rodriguez in right. Roberts, Escobar, Zobrist, and Loney third to first in the infield. Dave Molina behind the plate.
And Headley is out on strikes. That will retire the side. 2 strikeouts in the inning. And a great play sandwiched in between. Rays coming in to hit. No score. What a play by Sam Fold. And if Roberto Hernandez wasn't fired up to begin with, he has to be now with that kind of defense behind him. And here's the offense in support of Roberto Hernandez for the Rays. Ryan Roberts, Kelly Johnson, and Ben Zobrist. Evan Longoria, James Loney, and Sean Rodriguez down the middle in front of Yunel Escobar, Jose Molina, and Sam Fold.
Taking the mound this afternoon for the San Diego Padres. His numbers brought to you by Coventry Healthcare of Florida's left-hander Eric Stoltz, coming off a win in his last start against that team from South Florida, Miami Marlins. 6 1/3 innings, 1 earned run.
And the first pitch to Ryan Roberts is a strike, and Roberts in the leadoff spot. It's been pretty much manned by Desmond Jennings, with a few exceptions. Matt Joyce in there, a little tap by the mound. Roberts hustling down the line. He's thrown out by Amaristo.
Well, Eric Stoltz, it's all about precision and command with him. Not going to outstuff you. You're going to have to move the fastball around the zone. You saw the curveball right there. Change up. He will change speeds. Slow curve, a little bit harder curve. BP fastball, regular fastball. Just trying to keep hitters off balance. That is his game.
Now Kelly Johnson. First pitch to Johnson is a strike. Stoltz out of Indiana. He went to college at Bethel College, which is not too far from Notre Dame. 2-strike count. 33-year-old lefty. Rays start the day 4.5 back in New York in the East. Yankees on top. Game over Baltimore and Boston, and then the Rays 4.5. Count runs all the way out.
Kelly Johnson doing a nice job of getting good looks at the breaking balls of Stoltz. Now getting this back to a full count. Hopefully he can get something out over the plate here and put a good swing on it.
And there's ball 4. Rays have a base runner.
Let's take a quick look at the defense for the San Diego Padres as it lines up in the outfield left to right. Guzman, Denorfia, and Venable. Across the infield, third to first, Headley, Cabrera, Amarista, and Alonso. Nick Hundley managed the catching position.
Stoltz last year with the Padres was 8-3, and one of the areas of progress he made, he was pretty stingy with the base on ball. It's over. It's the low liner, one hop, and they're going to get a 4-6-3 double play. Amarista, Cabrera to Alonso. That takes care of the Rays in the first. No score. Sun Sports is brought to you by Hyundai. New thinking, new possibilities. By Tampa Bay Times, amazing stories only in the 2013 Pulitzer Prize winning Tampa Bay Times. And by Toyota. Let's go places. Second inning coming up. Carlos Quentin, the designated hitter, in there, and the first pitch from Roberto Hernandez is a strike. Hernandez facing the Padres for the first time in his career. And he gets in on Quentin, pops him up. It's Ryan Roberts down at third. One away. Roberts at third with Evan the DH today. He's earned it.
He absolutely has. I mean, he has been, boy, swinging a great bat for the Rays for the last month. But what he's done even this homestand has been even more impressive. So you get him off his feet, let him swing the bat today with the day off tomorrow, and come back Tuesday against Boston. Fresh legs, ready to go. Good move.
Alonso strokes it the other way, and a base hit. Off speed, Kelly Johnson returns the ball to the infield.
Center fielder, number 13, Chris Denorfia.
Chris Denorfia is playing center field. Denorfia at 294 for the year overall. Over .280 against right-handed pitching. Chopper foul. The Padres came in here winners in 11 of their last 14. Rays took the first game here on Friday 6-3. Saw a lead get away from them last night and then won it on the home run by Longoria 8-7. Step back and a look by Hernandez. In a bit, and it's 1-1. Hernandez coming off a very good outing his last time. Made just a little over 100 pitches in 6 innings. Gave up a run on 5 hits, striking out 7 and walking 1. And he really had the over-the-top delivery, top to bottom, perhaps more. The ground ball short, backhanded Escobar. They get the out at second and too late at first.
Well, it was hit hard enough to get the double play, but Escobar, he had to backhand that ball, and it wasn't coming out of the glove smoothly. Still get the lead runner, and that's fine, but I bet you he'd love to have another crack at this. Nice play here, and then as he goes to get it, just can't quite get it quick enough.
And here's Jesus Guzman, who really tried to put a big dent into the Rays' fortunes last night with that pinch hit grand slam.
You know, I thought it was equally as telling as Jeremy Hellickson talking after the game, saying, you know what, mistake there. Too many changeups in a row. I needed to get him off of that pitch. That's fine if that's the pitch you want to get him out with. You want to get ahead of him with it and put him away with it. But in the meantime, show him something else. Change, you know, the flight pattern of the baseball. Give him something else to look at, and then put him away with the changeup. And I think that that was a valuable lesson last night learned by Jeremy Hellickson. That was number 6 in a row of the same pitch. And he finally got one out over the plate, was able to keep it fair.
That's the only pitch he saw the entire at bat.
Yeah.
It was a 6-pitch at bat.
That's right.
Every pitch was a changeup.
So like I said, you want to go out and get ahead of him with that pitch because you know he's looking heater, fine. And then give him the heater off the plate on purpose. Let him see it, and then go back to the changeup. It was just too many of the same pitch, and Jeremy acknowledged that. That's huge, that kind of accountability, and saying it won't happen again.
You know, and I also thought it was very interesting Madden's reaction to that. Here's a dramatic win, but Joe said, I'm not happy with this. He goes, I'll take the win, but his humor was not good.
I wasn't sure that was our Joe Madden.
I don't. Yeah,
you know, that's not him.
That
He's usually, hey, listen, a win's a win, but you know, he understands that this team needs to get better in those type of situations. Listen, his whole mantra going into spring training was to get out quick, get a lead, and then choke the other team off. Be done with it. And that hasn't happened this year.
We did see a little insight into that part of Joe Madden last week when he said, hey, happy to be a couple of games under 500, but this team is lucky to have that kind of record.
Yes.
So we saw a little of Joe's discontent a week ago, and it's still with him.
Yeah.
He expects more from this team, and now that they've gotten to 500, there could be a new day. That's
right.
what everybody's hoping for. And Joe is still maybe keep the foot on the pedal a little bit.
And, you know, and he should expect more out of this team. It's better than it's played. You know, and now that you have the offense coming around like it has for the last, 3-4 weeks, and again, this homestand averaging almost 7 runs a game. The pitching staff holds up its end of the bargain. They catch the ball extremely well. You could get on a nice prolonged run.
Take the count to 2-2 to Guzman. The encouraging side of all that, aside from that hiccup in the 7th, and it was a big one, Hellickson was very good. I mean, what did he have? A string of 16 in a row.
Yeah.
He retired. So he's doing a lot of things right. got burned on a mistake there on that changeup at bat.
Yeah, I felt sick for him. I really did, because that's a tough lesson to learn, especially with the grand slam.
Yep.
But again, his own comments after the game, acknowledging that, I think is very big. And you're right, that 16 in a row is more indicative of the kind of pitcher that he is. And even that inning, a tough battle with Quentin that resulted in a walk, and then a couple of, Kotsay with an emergency hack drops one in, Amarista with a swinging bunt.
Yep. So it came down to that bad decision.
6 straight change-ups.
Yep. Runners going on the 2-2 pitch, and it's foul. And Hellickson is fully capable of digesting all of that and coming out. Well, there's a smile. There's a smile. See, he's already taken care of it.
New day. Yeah.
He's digested all of that, run it through the old computer, and ready to go the next time out. I mean, that's an outburst.
That's good coffee. I'll have what he's having.
Yeah, a couple of those. Ground ball to short. Escobar with a toss to second to Zobrist. No score. They leave a man. Evan Longoria is going to lead off the bottom of the second when the Rays come up. The Rays home, moving into the bottom of the second inning. And Evan Longoria all set to lead off against Eric Stoltz. Evan's 9th home run of the year. Settled things here last night. There's that walk-off home run, the 5th of Evan's career. It's a club record, by the way. And his first walk-off home run since the fabled game 162 walk-off. Toyota trend since the middle of April. This is how absolutely hot he has been at the plate.
You remember those first 2 weeks of the season? It was single, single, walk, single, single, and then all of a sudden, boom, pop that first one, and there has been no looking back. He looks so comfortable at the plate. Hands quick, seeing the ball extremely well. And that's, that's the thing with Evan, a lot of things aren't going so well for him. You see a lot of those lazy fly balls to right. He kind of seems to be feeling for the ball, reaching for the ball. Now, you know, he takes his stance. He's got a good, like I said, seeing the ball very well, letting that ball get in on him, and then letting the hands fly. And you see right there, that pitch is not that bad of a pitch, but out of the hand, Evan was like, that ball's off the plate. Not even going to think about offering and take the walk.
Yeah, I was thinking about that exact same thing. During this stretch, you can see how well he's tracking the ball by pitches he takes.
That's it. That's been the most impressive thing for me, is all of the numbers are great, but all of that you can trace back to that pitch right there. How he just tracks it, sees that it's a ball. That lets you know all you need to know. So now if that pitch, you're going to throw that over the white like last night, he finally got one out over the plate. Yeah, ball game over.
James Loney. The Rays now have a couple of hitters in the batting race. Loney second to Miguel Cabrera, and Evan Longoria starting this day 5th in the league. Liner into right. There's a base hit for Loney. Evan stops at second. James Loney, just a nice little line drive.
You cannot stop these guys. You can only hope to contain them. James Loney, his breaking ball does not eat to its proper spot, and Loney just drops the head. He's so fundamentally sound in his swing. But there are a number of Rays hitters that are really locked in at the plate, doing some nice things, leading to big innings.
By the way, Loney looking good in that left arm sleeve.
I love arm sleeve.
Yeah.
Especially on the left side. Love it.
Yep, and that looks good.
It does look good. Always looks good.
Sean Rodriguez. 1 ball, no strikes. Walk and a base hit. The Rays have an opportunity to break out in front. One ball, one strike. High popper off the bat of Rodriguez, foul territory. Hundley, the catcher, after it. He had a little difficulty locating that. Headley was coming down to assist just in case, and Hundley made the catch.
Well, we've already seen one get away from him in game 1 of this series, where he completely whiffed it. Now he does a better job at tracking it, but yeah, he's got to get help from his ball straight up. You got to get rid of that mask. Maybe he finds it right there. Tracks it down.
Yudel Escobar. Escobar hitting 187. No ball, that's a strike. Stoltz originally in the Dodgers system. He got to the big leagues in '06 with Los Angeles and was with them up and down between their minor league affiliates and the big club for the following 2 to 3 years. He spent 2010 pitching for the Hiroshima Carp. It's a ball and a strike, then back with the Rockies organization, and actually started last year in the White Sox system and was up briefly in a couple games with the White Sox and then claimed on waivers by the Padres. It's a 2-1 count. Wound up making 18 appearances for San Diego, 14 starts, and going 8-3. hard thrower by any stretch. His fastball mid to upper 80s.
But just a constant mix of pitches, speeds, locations. That's all he's trying to do. Cannot stay on one half of the plate for too long. Can't stay with one pitch for very long.
Yeah, and for a good part of his career, he will tell you that he was a fastball changeup guy, needed extra pitches. Threw the slider and spent some time with the Dodgers, and Rick Honeycutt over there, the pitching coach, help him develop some breaking stuff. So the curveball is part of what he throws.
Well, and he'll change speeds on that. You got the slow curve. We saw another one that was 77, 78. But that's what he has to do to be successful. And you know what? He's been successful. He's made 46 starts coming into today, career starts, and the team record in those starts is 29 and 17. That's pretty impressive.
And there's ball 4. Fastball away. Third walk he's given up. The bases are loaded now with 1 out. In the game today and all season long, Tires Plus donates $100 to the Pediatric Cancer Foundation for every Tampa Bay Rays home run televised on Sun Sports.
Well, that's the one thing that Stoltz cannot do. He cannot hurt himself with the walk. Free base runners, they do not play well with his stuff.
Jose Molina back in the Rays lineup. Rays with a great opportunity here in the second inning. Fastball misses. 1-0. Molina looking for his first hit on the homestand. He's 0 for 10. He left the game Thursday in the Toronto series after bruising his right knee.
I smell extra base hit here. I smell Jose Molina laying into one.
And a fly ball the other way into right. Venable goes back to make the catch. Longoria tags. He'll score. Maloney advances to third, and the Rays have the first run of the game. Contact made. The sacrifice fly the result, and the Rays lead 1-0.
Now jump out early. That's what the Rays want to do. That's what they've just done. Jose Molina, that fly ball to right field, and Evan, who started this inning off by taking a walk. The Rays their first run. Already comparing notes with Ben Zobrist.
Well, let's see what Sam Fuld can do against Stoltz. Sam already making his presence felt with that great catch in center field in the first inning on that long drive by Will Venable. One ball, no strikes. Sam has started now the last 3 games in center field. Foul ball, and it's 1-1. Sam has played all 3 outfield positions for the Rays and starting roles, as well as coming off the bench. On a backhanded grab, and the Rays are finished in the bottom of the second inning. Hard hit ball on the line drive. Rays settle for 1. We're through 2. 1-0 Tampa Bay.
Well, happy Mother's Day for all the moms in the world. This is one of the best days for me because we're talking about moms, we're talking about mothers. And then I say happy Mother's Day. Best wishes.
Jose Lobaton delivering his Mother's Day wish. It's Alexi Amarista leading off the third. Pitch upstairs. Hundley will follow, and then the top of the order, Cabrera. Arista, middle infielder by trade. We've seen him in center field. Second base today. Roberto Hernandez throws him a strike, 2-1. Missed by much. He's behind. Hernandez is. Hernandez comes to the Rays with a reputation of a great ground ball ratio. His strikeout ratio has been up. I mean, considerably higher.
Yeah, well, he came into this 5.5 strikeouts per 9. He's up over 9 this year, and his swing and miss percentage is way up according to his career numbers. See right there, a little half-hearted swing by Amarista.
Foul ball keeps the count full.
And that's not his game. You know, he comes in this season, you're thinking, okay, this is the big sinker baller, got to keep the ball on the ground a lot, which he still has done, but he's been able to rack up a ton of strikeouts. Late movement, late explosive movement, and that changeup has been very good also.
And he comes back to get Amarista to pop it up short center. Zobrist, one away. Base is empty, one out. Let's check in here with Todd Callis now. Todd?
Dwayne, speaking of Hernandez, Jim Hickey really liked his last outing, and especially a little different angle on the sinker.
I think his last start was probably his best start of the season, and I think the reason for that is he stayed a little bit taller. He throws this sinker, but sometimes he throws the sinker from a little bit of a lower arm slot, and I think he was just throwing on a little bit more of a downhill plane with sink at the end of it, which makes it extremely difficult to square the ball up.
So there you go. We'll see how he fares today. Back to you guys.
Yeah, he was very good his last time out. In the Toronto series, you can see the line. He's very efficient, and if he can do that consistently, he's going to be even better than the Rays had hoped for.
Yeah, and you know what? His body language that game was outstanding. You know, that was a ball game. The Rays coming off of a tough loss, and he really took that game upon his shoulders and said, "I want to lead the way," and he pitched like it. He worked quickly. He was in attack mode the entire game. You're seeing that again here tonight. Or today. Everything's starting to run together in this homestead. Groundhog Day.
He has a little quick turnaround after that win last night. Right back at it here this afternoon.
One thing I really like about him is he's got a pitch for each quadrant of the plate to get you out. You know, he's got the sinker down and away from the lefties. He can throw the changeup middle, keep it down. He's also has the front door sinker that he can throw in off the plate for these left-handed hitters. Right-handed hitters the same way. He uses the same pitches at the same spot. They obviously work a little bit differently, but he can cover that entire plate with a good pitch to get you out with.
The off-speed low, change up, runs a count full. And the idea that he works quickly, or did in his last outing, I think bodes really well because he's a labor-intensive guy. And if he can find himself in the right rhythm, It just reinforces him staying there. He comes back and strikes out Hundley.
And that was right down the middle. That was a fastball right down the middle. That tells you the kind of movement he gets late on that pitch. And that's what Jim Hickey's talking about. This ball ends up middle of the plate, but just keeps running. You see right underneath the swing of Hundley. He thinks he's right on it.
You know, there's a pitch that was down the middle with a little bit of movement in toward the right-handed hitter and just a little bit of sink.
Here's the thing. It ended up middle, but that ball was started on the outside corner. And it just, I mean, it's like a fighter jet taking a little right-hand turn there, and it dives right below the bat. You think you're right on it?
One strike to Cabrera. 0-2. Pop up and a strikeout. 0-2 the count to the shortstop Cabrera, and that one Hernandez thought that pitch came back enough to pick up the corner.
I did too.
He was on his way to the dugout.
Boy, that was awfully close. That's what he wants to do with that pitch. Start it in, get you to quit on it. Boy, that looks good. I'm sorry, that looks good.
Well, that's how he got him the first time around. It's another shot, and he held up. 2-2. Bill Welke behind the plate this afternoon.
I'll tell you what, they've done a nice job of really keeping Cabrera off the bases, where he is so dangerous. Made him a non-factor at this point.
In there again, that stays off the plate. So now the count is full. On deck. Fly ball right down the middle to center field. Sam Fole drifting a bit back just to the track, making the catch. Padres up and down 1-2-3 through 2.5. 1-0 Rays. The bottom of the third. Be sure and get in on the action with exclusive on-field seating in the Papa John's bullpen box. Available dates are going fast. Act now to make your group reservation behind the Rays bullpen by calling 855-GROUP-TV or online at raysbaseball.com. Top of the order, Ryan Roberts to lead off the home half of inning 3. He's facing Eric Stoltz. Back into center. One away.
And that changeup there seemingly never got there. It forces you to wait back so long. That's where his effectiveness comes in. Some guys are effective throwing above hitting speed. Other guys are effective because they throw below hitting speed, and that's what Stoltz does. What hurt him last inning was a couple of walks, and that ended up leading to that run. That's what he cannot do.
1-0 to Kelly Johnson. Well, that led to the success he had last year when he was 8-3. He just didn't walk that many people. Gave up right around 2 walks every 9 innings.
Well, if you're going to be a guy that's not overpowering, you can't walk people. You cannot put extra base runners on. I mean, it's going to happen, but you cannot do it in large numbers. You will not survive.
Walked Kelly Johnson in the first, walked Longoria to lead off the second, and the Rays turned that into a run. Longoria scoring on the sacrifice fly by Jose Molina. It's a 3-1 count. The long one. It's going to be right down the right field line, and a foul ball. Well, he had home run distance and then some. That ball almost to the back wall.
Yeah, he got the head out, was not able to keep it fair. A nice sell job by Kelly Johnson, continuing to run.
And there's ball 4. Kelly walks again. So 4 walks given up already by Stoltz.
Well, that's where you'd like to see the Rays cash in on that. We're 1 out into the 3rd inning, 4 walks.
He walked only 8 in 40 innings coming into this one. Halfway to that total in under 3 innings.
Well, I thought that would be one of the spots. You look at the matchups of these 2 teams that the Rays would have a clear advantage. Is this pitching staff for the Padres as a whole? They don't strike out many guys. They walk way too many. That gives extra opportunities. You combine that with the fact that the Rays are very good at taking the walk. I figured it was going to lead to a lot of free base runners, and that's what they've had so far here today.
A curveball there in the mid-60s and missed with it. 1-1. And a bunt popped up, Hundley after it, but that's going to be out of play. Ball 2 strikes. Blue Jays have a 3-0 lead in the top of the 3rd at Boston. Bautista has connected, hitting his 8th home run. Ground ball by the mound, through into center. Base hit. Acceleration around the bag. Johnson now decides to get back to second and beats the throw back in. Well, Kelly found another gear rounding the bag and then decided to get back.
He had eyes on getting to 3rd. A curveball right at the middle outside of the dive of Amarisa, but Denorfia did a nice job of closing the gap. That's what happened. Kelly Johnson was going, but Denorfia was hustling, charging that ball hard. Almost was able to throw behind him and pick him off.
Walk and a single. One out. First and second for Evan Longoria. The Rays 4-1 in interleague play, winning 2 out of 3 from the Rockies in Denver, and they've taken the first 2 games from San Diego this series. They have a 1-0 lead and an opportunity to get more. Strike. The outside part of the plate. How about that? Most walk-offs since 2008. Look at that list.
Or whatever. Our boy. There he is.
Haven't caught Johnny Damon last night in that department.
That's something that's been lacking from the telecast, and that pitch right there might have been lacking as a strike.
And the Rays, Evan tops that list, moving ahead of B.J. Upton. But Johnny Damon, 2 of those 5 walk-offs in Rays colors.
I remember one of them.
It's imprinted. A ball, 2 strikes, the count to Evan. Plate. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Shot to right. Venable going back. He'll make the catch on the track, and the runners are holding. So Evan took it the other way for out number 2.
Anticipation, this ball may get over the head of Venable, and the Rays base runners off the bag. This is a breaking ball away, and Evan goes out there shooting that ball to right. Venable's able to track it down.
Almost a feeling there. At least one of the runners should have moved up.
Well, you know what ends up happening? The runner on first. You got Ben Zobrist down there.
Only strike 1.
And he's trying to get a head start. You know, that ball gets over the head, so he's going to go down. Kelly Johnson, he starts to head down halfway. You know, but if you're able to ascertain that that ball's going to be caught, that's when you'd see the hustle back to second, the quick tag and go. And that was a play that was borderline. Initially you're going to get off, but you see Venable start to track it down. You go back for the tag, because if it gets over his head, you're probably going to score anyway.
Yeah, there's a little moment there when you've got to make that decision,
yeah.
And it's not very long. And if you don't make it, you're still a second.
Yeah, if you're a step or 2 on your way back to second base, now it's too long. Too long to take that extra gate, hit, turn, and run. So 2 outs to be running on contact. Still has a good chance to score here if Loney can do what he's been doing for the last month.
And he's called out on strikes to retire the side. Rays leave 2, all academic now. We go to the 4th, 1-0 Rays. Mission brought to you by H.H. Gregg. Rays with a run that came in the second inning. Venable leads off the fourth. It's 0-1 the count. Venable, Headley, and Quentin. Hernandez through the first three had made 44 pitches with 3 strikeouts, allowing 1 hit. Pickup made by Dave Roberts, the first base coach. Two balls, 2 strikes. The pitch come back enough? No, says Bill Welke. And a full count.
Yeah, another close one. Another close one. Love the idea. Could. You absolutely could.
Yeah, we saw that pitch be a strike and more in the first couple games of this series. Ground ball, and the scoop it is Zomas. 1 away.
Now, that's what you can always do if you're Roberto Hernandez and you're able to command that fastball around the zone, is even when you get into a count where the hitter's figuring, okay, here comes a heater, go ahead and give him a heater. Just locate it. And with his movement, roll over ground ball.
Faces Chase Headley in a 1-run ball game. And that's a strike. Headley homered last night in the first inning. He was 1 for 3 with a walk. And 0 for 4 on Friday. He had 31 home runs last year and led the National League in runs batted in with 115. Only one other San Diego Padre has led the National League in runs batted in, and that was Dave Winfield. Headley 286. The impressive run production numbers. Two balls and a strike. Rays with the shift on. Ryan Roberts going from third to the first base side of second, leaving Escobar alone on the left side. It's 3 balls and a strike. We saw that last night with sort of a reverse count and the shift go into effect. So the hitter was behind in the count.
0-1. Headley had to actually step out and let Ryan Roberts jog across the infield to assume the position on the other side. You know, last year it was Joe Madden and the Rays really setting precedent with the number of shifts. I mean, on everybody. And now they're even churching it up even more. Now it's specific count shifting.
And even against the grain and what you would anticipate. A hitter might actually, you would think, be more prone to be aggressive and pull the ball. He walks.
There's a red square somewhere. It's telling you.
Yeah, it's in Russia.
Yeah, exactly.
So Headley's at first with 1 out. Yeah, it's more and more complicated every day.
We need something to keep these guys on their toes.
Carlos Quentin is the DH. He ducks a pitch that spinning up there and didn't move much.
Got underneath that slider, and you see that's just a cement mixer right up near Quentin's dome. Slider or not, you don't like to see balls up there.
Two balls, no strikes. Run, 2 hits for the Rays, no runs and 1 hit for the Padres. Move over to first. Headley's back in. Headley's done a little running, but not a lot. Padres have left most of that to Cabrera and Venable, and they lead the National League in steals.
Roberto Hernandez has given up 7 stolen bases. Teams runners, opposing runners, 7 for 7 off of him.
It's a chop third base side, foul.
And Headley's more of a runner that will pick his spots. This possibly a time that he may go. San Diego trying to look to get something going here against Hernandez, who's been very good in the early going.
High drive center field, 1 hop in front of Fold. Headley stops at second base.
First baseman,
So Quentin has his first hit, the second given up by Roberto Hernandez. And for the first time in this game, Padres have multiple base runners at the same time.
Runner at second base now, so you've got Escobar out there, Molina out there, making sure that they know exactly what signs are being used. If there's a ground ball back to Roberto Hernandez, who's going to be covering the bag, going for the double play. A dangerous hitter here at the plate, Yonder Alonso. Singled the other way his first time up.
Alonso out of the University of Miami. He came to this country when his parents defected from Cuba. Foul right back, strike 1. Alonso had a hit in the game last night. He walked once in Friday night's game. Pitch is down. Headley taking a little liberty with that secondary lead at second base, and Molina came up just to check him out. Rays got a run in the second inning. That's the only run of the game to this point. Alonso, a base hit into center field. That will tie the game. Headley scores. Throw to third comes in late. Quentin in standing up. Alonso with an RBI single. He's 2 for 2, and the game is tied 1-1.
Going back to back. Quentin and Alonso get a couple of balls out over the plate, and Alonso a nice swing on that. He smokes this ball. Just a step and a dive. Already by Ben. Here's your tying run.
Roberto Hernandez working his way through the lineup a second time. When he's had problems this year, it's primarily been third time through the order when the opposing average jumps significantly. Chris Denorfia, the center fielder. Rays infield looking for a double play ball. Denorfia reached on a fielder's choice in the second when he grounded to Escobar. And he's out in front over that pitch. Strike one.
We've seen that a little bit here from Roberto Hernandez in the fourth inning, going with that slider a little bit more, and you see the breakout. First time through, stellar. Second time, still pretty good, but third time, start to figure him out. And that could be a combination of, you know, sticking with the same pattern with hitters too much, maybe tiring a little bit. The ball starts to elevate. You know, when a sinker baller elevates his pitches, it tends to flatten out, easier to hit. That's what makes it so difficult to be a starting pitcher. You know, getting guys out, hard enough. Getting the same guy out 3 or 4 times on a given day is extremely difficult. You've got to be able to work your way through a lineup multiple times with different sequences, different pitches, moving the ball around to different quadrants. You stay in the same cycle. A lot of guys are onto that and get you.
Ground ball back to the hill. Out at second, out at first. Hernandez over Stallone. That limits the damage to 1 run. And our game's going to head into the bottom half of the 4th inning. Tied 1-1 as we see the double play to end the threat. Four coming up. Fox Sports proud to partner with Johns Hopkins Medicine, one of this year's Fox Sports supports charities. Johns Hopkins is at the forefront of groundbreaking research into autoimmune disorders like multiple sclerosis and lupus. Join us in the fight against autoimmune diseases. Donate now by visiting hopkinsmedicine.org/Fox. Sean Rodriguez starts today in right field and leads off the bottom of the 4th. It's that slow curveball, and that one checking in at 63 miles per hour. Try it again, this time at 65. 1-1 the count. Has 89 mile per hour mark. That's his high water spot. Two, quick on the 86 mile per hour fastball.
Hey, Sean, get the head out. He rocketed that ball, and it was a good 30, 40 feet foul. Now you just got to try to sting this ball, put it in play, find a hole.
And he is called out on strikes.
You know, that was a changeup. He threw like middle in, Ended up sinking back middle, but just frozen here. Sean Rodriguez, you think a ball coming towards you like that and then fading back is going to be the fastball. Just not able to pull the trigger. It ended up being a changeup. That's another pitch you don't see very often. It's a front door changeup from a lefty. Smart pitch too after the fastball got hooked that far foul. If Sean does swing at that pitch, he maybe hits it over his left shoulder.
Janelle Escobar. Well, he saw those pitches. He saw 4 pitches, 2 curveballs in the low to mid 60s.
Yeah.
And then the fastball, it was 86.
Yep. And he was way out in front on.
Way out in front. And then a changeup in the 70s.
Yeah, which ended up right down the middle. But like I said, even if he swings and makes contact with that pitch, there's a real good chance he's not keeping that fair either. If you were quick on the 86, the 77, look out. Watch your lips in that San Diego dugout.
Escobar lifts it into center. Denorfia back and angling to his left. 2 gone. The Yankees have taken a 3-1 lead on Kansas City. They got back-to-back home runs from Robinson Cano and Vernon Wells. The Royals had scored in the first, so Kansas City in the top of the 3rd at Kansas City, leading 3-1. Jose Molina 1-0. Molina has the run batted in for the Rays. He drove in Longoria. Evan walked to open the 2nd. Molina hit a sacrifice fly to right to get Evan home after he had eventually advanced to 3rd. 2-1 to count. Slicing out of play, even the count. Rays will have tomorrow off. They'll open a series here Tuesday night when Matt Moore pitches against the Boston Red Sox and John Lackey. Now the Rays are 4-2 on this homestand. Molina pops it back at first. Alonso out there, but coming in Venable. And the side is retired. 1, 2, 3 go the Rays. On to inning 5. Tied 1-1.
Thursday, Kelly Johnson almost gave the Rays a 2-run lead earlier with this home run that just hooked foul down the right field line. And 4-year-old Bodie is sitting next to me. First of all, Bodie, can you hold up the ball that you caught?
I caught it. I didn't know I had it in my hand, but I did.
You actually have a glove with you, right? But where did it get you?
Right here.
It got you almost above your heart there, huh? Are you okay?
Uh-huh.
Can I see the bruise? Wow, you're a tough guy, huh? And look, how about the ball? It's a special one, right?
I didn't know it had pink on it. I thought it had red, but it had pink.
It has pink for Mother's Day. This is Bodie's mom, Tony, and what a special Mother's Day this is. He actually went down there to try and catch the ball?
He said on the way here he was going to catch a ball. So, yeah, he didn't think he could do it from right here, so he went down to those seats and got himself a ball.
Ryan Roberts makes the play for the first out. Well, Tony, while you're with us on this Mother's Day, how about if you answer our Twitter poll question for us, brought to you by AT&T. What is the best Mother's Day gift? Hashtag TB1, a day away from the kids. Hashtag TB2, breakfast in bed. Hashtag TB3, flowers. Or hashtag TB4, going to a Rays game.
I'm going to have to say a Rays game. My little dude caught a ball, a Rays game, absolutely.
And it's not only these two. They've got the parents down there, the in-laws, her husband's there, and then the in-laws are down there. It's a couple generations, 3 generations of family here watching Rays baseball, and Bodie caught a Mother's Day ball. Congratulations, Bodie. We'll continue with the game in a sec. Go ahead, Bodie.
I thought it had a home run because everybody was screaming over there. I thought a baby got hit, but I didn't know it was coming to me.
How about if you can stand up so that we can see you better, and then we're going to send it back to Dwayne and wave to Dwayne and Brian. Can you see the camera way over there? What a great Mother's Day this is for Bodie and Tony and their family. Guys, back to you.
All right, congratulations, boy. We should give him a contract right now. Sign him up. Well, there's a shot off the bat of Amarista deep into right center field, and that ball's going to go. It got up over the yellow line and into the seats as it bounced back. Amarista hits his second home run of the year. Their number 8 hitter goes deep, and now it's a 2-1 ball game.
Boy, Amarista got into this pitch, trying to front door that sinker again, and it ends up middle. And look at that swing. He puts a big one on it and catches it perfectly. Tried to one-hand it.
We need Bodie over there to catch that. Now a looper into short left, out of the reach of Escobar, and a base hit for Hundley. Well, it's been a struggle for Hundley. That snaps an 0 for 21 streak, that little base hit. The home run comes on an 0-2 pitch to Amarista, and then Hundley snaps the 0 for 21. Top of the order, there's Cabrera. Runner takes off, pitch hit on the ground to second. So they started the catcher Hundley. He advances to second. Cabrera is out. Zobrist to Loney.
Number 25.
Will Venable. Strike the count. So the Padres have Hundley at second with 2 outs and what is now a 2-1 San Diego lead. Padres about hit the Rays 5-2 in this game. Venable gave the ball a ride in the first inning when Sam Fold made the leaping catch in center field. robbing Venable of an extra base hit.
He's been swinging the bat much better lately. Big home run in this series.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
He's a good athlete. Creates good leverage. Can run. A lot to like about Will Venable's game, especially the way that he's been going lately. Got an opportunity here, although Roberto has him down in the count 1-2.
Lines it foul up the right side. Take a look at the catch made by Sam.
See him almost stutter step at the end to make sure he had his steps right before he jumped. That was outstanding.
Now it's squared at 2-2. Padres got a run in the first, driven in by Alonso. Home run from Amarista here in the 5th inning. Hundley's at second base, 2 outs. Venable came into the game hitting .244, but 7 out of 21. You put a man out there in scoring position, and he has worked the count all the way to 3-2 now.
Well, that fastball by Roberto Hernandez, the thought was great. Just didn't execute it. After that last fastball really moved him off the plate. Now they're going to try to come with that front door sinker, try to get him to give up on it, but he left that pitch high. Caught enough of the plate, but it was above the zone.
Two popped up, foul ball near the stands. That will be just out of play on top of the dugout. Ryan Roberts, who's playing third base today, got over there, but no chance. Hernandez, 2 hitters in to his 3rd time through the order. On the left side, slicing. It's out of play, out of the reach. Kelly Johnson. Well, we're seeing some great defensive work in the stands. Doesn't get any better than that.
No, not much.
Ball 4. Well, the walk to Venable will get Headley to the plate. He is their one big consistent threat in this lineup.
Yeah, you could have done without this situation.
Escobar shades the middle, leaving Roberts pretty much alone on the left side. Pitch is a strike. Escobar's now on the first base side of second. Count is 1-1.
Just you hate runners in scoring position giving up a whole side of the field to a good hitter. I mean,
ground ball with anything on it is through the left side.
Anything. I mean, anything. Play pepper. You're going to drive in a run.
2-1. Hernandez here on the last few pitches, not as much on top as he was earlier.
And where are these pitches been? A lot of them have started to creep up in the zone a little bit. That's what we talk about. Pitches come up, they flatten out, they're easier to hit, they're easier to see.
Ground ball. Glove there by Escobar. Throw to first. Got it. Well, they had him defense well enough for Escobar to get over there, glove and throw to retire the side. A run on the home run by Amarista as Escobar takes care of Headley. Padres lead the Rays 2-1. They left a couple of men on in the top of the fifth, and the Rays made the right positioning call.
Now trying to split the defenders. And Escobar comes up huge, gets rid of that ball quickly, and right there, half a step. And Chase Headley, much like a pitcher, not going to give in. Rays are handing him the left side of the infield. He's going to hit the way he hits, and the Rays get it done defensively.
Sam Fold will lead off here in the bottom of the fifth inning. Hitting out of the ninth spot. Hit the ball hard his first time on a line to the first baseman Alonso. Roberts and then Johnson. All against the left-hander Eric Stoltz. 1-1 count. Sam down 1-2. Stoltz coming off a 5-1 win over the Marlins. Pitched one out into the seventh inning of that one. Had a no decision against the Cubs before then. That was a 6 2/3 outing. 2-2 here to Fold. The count is full. With the fastball away there. You saw a lot of off-speed stuff. Breaking stuff, and then the fastball runs the count all the way to 3-2. Sam shoots it toward the gap in right center. Venable will not be able to close it. To the wall, fold around second. He's going to head for three. Here's the throw, and it's not in time. A triple for Sam Fold. Fold, a great catch in the first inning, and a triple into right center field here in the fifth.
Well, he's going to get a ball right out over the plate. Works the count back to full and just smokes this on a line. Venable cannot reach it, and Sam was flying out of the box. Right there, he makes the read that he's going just ahead of the throw.
He lined up those steps as he approached second and headed to third.
You want to make sure you get a clean round coming around that base. Good head of steam for the home stretch. Puts the Rays in good position here.
Lead off triple. Now Ryan Roberts is the hitter. And the soft pitch, curveball for a strike.
Middle of the field, Ryan Roberts. I think middle of the field, hit the ball hard, conceding this run.
1-1. So the Rays with a threat right here on the leadoff three-base hit. First triple of the year for Sam Fold. That's his first extra base hit of the year. And Fold, who had come down the line a little bit, had to go back to tag, and by that time when Guzman made the catch, Sam had to play it safe.
Yeah, and you know what, you should play it safe from the beginning, because if that ball gets down, you're going to be able to take off and go anyway. The guy's leaving his feet. And if you tag up, you got a chance to go, because to make this sliding catch, and then you're off and running right now, then to pop up and make a throw, probably not going to be able to get Sam Fold. And it just got caught in between steps there.
So the sinking line drive caught by Guzman. Kelly Johnson, the hitter. He's walked twice. That breaking ball floats too high. To low 60s.
Trying to change his eye level.
Well, he did.
They just rolled right to the back of his head.
Again, pitch staying up and in. So a couple of attempts at a curveball, 2-0. Johnson chops it. That's just foul, says Adrian Johnson. I mean, just barely foul.
And remember, too, it's not like this ball has to hit in fair territory. Adrian Johnson could have set it across the bag. It's going to hit just foul. Look at this, right over the bag, and then, oof. That close.
Cutting a miss and a look toward third. Bull ducking back in. And a full count. The Padres have a 2-1 lead. Fold at third with one away. Roberts hit the sinking liner that was caught by Guzman and left, and now with the infield up. Full count to Kelly Johnson. Bounce this one out of play. They talk it over on the hill. It's time for the Just for Men Auto Stop Foolproof Stat. Rays since the 17th of April, and where the offense ranks first with 5.74 runs a game, home runs and runners with men in scoring position first as well.
And you're starting to close in on a month too.
And ball 4, Johnson walks for the 3rd time. Well, that's 5 walks issued by Stoltz. First and third, and Ben Zobrist will bat. Blue Jays have a 6-1 lead on Boston now. Encarnacion has hit his 11th home run. Napoli number 7. Pitch to Zobrist, strike 1. Hit the ball on the ground to second in the first inning. That resulted in a 4-6-3 double play. Single into center in the 3rd. Fastball at 88. And he missed away. Zobrist had the great at bat in the bottom of the 9th inning last night. Worked it to 3-2. Sit on the ground at 3rd. Headley down to second 1. First base 2. 5-4-3, and the Rays, despite getting a leadoff triple from Sam Fuld, cannot get the tying run across the plate. Amarista turning the double play. 2-1 Padres. In the second inning, we got a sacrifice fly off the bat of Jose Molina, scoring Longoria. Yonder Alonso singled home Headley in the 4th to tie it, and Alexi Amarista hit his second home run of the year in the 5th inning to make it 2-1. We're headed into the 6th. First pitch to Carlos Quentin, a high popper back at 3rd. That's a foul ball, and Roberts takes care of that one. One pitch, 1 out. Hernandez had made 86 pitches through 5. It's Alonso. Alonso collecting 2 of the 5 hits surrendered by Roberto Hernandez. Which is a strike. right-hander Lukey up in the bullpen. It's 2-1. Shot to center field. Bull back to his right, angling a bit, and he makes the catch. Alonso retired for the first time.
Late movement. Late movement is what took that ball from the barrel to the end of the bat. Took some of the sting out of that swing.
Chris Denorfia. A couple of ground balls, the last one resulting in a double play. And a first pitch strike from Hernandez. One and one. Padres with 2 runs. They've stranded 4 base runners. 1-2. The Rays have 1 run that came in the second inning, and the Rays have stranded 5. That takes care of the Padres in the 6th. Rays coming in to hit with Longoria leading off, down 2-1.
Say happy Mother's Day, happy first Mother's Day to Jamie. It's a very special day for you and for myself and for Elle and our family. And I think it shows on you well, and you've done a great job with Elle, and you're a tremendous mother. And to my own mother, you are the reason I am where I am today, and I love you for that. So happy Mother's Day.
And it will be Evan Longoria to open the bottom of the 6th inning for the Rays as they trail 2-1. It's been a great homestand for Evan. He hit the walk-off last night. First pitch stays wide. 1 ball, no strikes. Rays a leadoff triple in the 5th inning from Sam Fold, and Stoltz managed to work his way around it. Evan drives it deep to left. Guzman track. That ball's going to be off the wall. Longoria continues to swing a hot bat, this time with a stand-up double.
Now he's able to lay off the fringe pitches and just be patient, wait for something he can handle. Tries to backdoor. And Evan, that ball just missed being a home run. Got it a little bit off the end of the bat. Still good enough to get it, obviously, out to deep left center and off the wall.
You know, you almost have the impression, watching that replay and the action slowed down a bit, that's how Longoria is seeing pitches.
Yeah. No, that was in real speed to Evan. Slow motion to the rest of us.
Here's James Loney. Rays first baseman, 1 out of 2. And he takes a first pitch strike. So for the second consecutive inning, a leadoff extra base hit. Let's see if the Rays can cash in this time.
Yeah, that hurt last inning with Sam Fuld at the bottom of the order with a leadoff triple, and Stoltz able to wiggle his way out of it here in a 1-run game. Reprieve here for the Rays. Cash it in.
Fly ball right field. Venable will make the catch. The tag. Longoria heads to third, and he will make it.
Yeah, good hustle there by Evan. Smart play. That was a great read off the bat. Venable's going to handle that. He's got to get to third with less than 2. And a good burst off second base. Watch the read.
So with 1 out, the potential tying run is at third. Now Sean Rodriguez. Rodriguez 0 for 2. Caught looking in the 4th inning. Outside. Brad Brock busy in the bullpen for San Diego. Rays start to get some action in their bullpen up the right field line. And again, a pitch away. 2-0. Two 5-0 for San Diego. 1 4-0 for the Rays. Stays out there. 3-0. Jake McGee is up in the Rays bullpen. Again, Brock, the right-hander, throwing for San Diego, and there's the lefty, Jake McGee, for the Rays. Three and one. Center, that's going to fall for a base hit, and this game is tied. Off speed pitch. Rodriguez, a soft looping liner to center, drives in Longoria. It's 2-2.
Now it got up in the count. Here's a 3-1 changeup. This ball's actually off the plate. Sean Rodriguez, head on the baseball, reaching far and away to flip that ball into center field and tie this game up for the Rays.
Rodriguez driving in his 7th run of the year. Bud Black comes out. Pitching change coming. Metro PCS call to the bullpen underway. Sun Sports brought to you by your Gulf Coast Honda dealers. Visit your Honda dealer for great lease and finance deals on fuel-efficient Hondas. By Checkers, feast on. And by Nissan. Choose Nissan today for great offers on our most innovative lineup ever. Shop at ChooseNissan.com. Padres make a pitching change. We'll see Brad Brock, who worked an inning and a third in the game last night. He's on to face Yunel Escobar. Rodriguez over at first will draw a peg. Rays 2 runs, 5 hits. The Padres 2 runs, 5 hits. Escobar fouls it back. 1 strike.
Well, Brad Brock can be a tough at bat. He's got that crossfire action. The Rays have already had a good look at him, standing on that first base side of the rubber, stepping across the body. He's got that wide 3/4 arm angle.
Rays got a run in the first. Padres a run in the fourth. They got another run in the fifth, and the Rays have tied it here in the sixth. Brock back to first base. Oh, 2 on Escobar. Brock, a busy man in the bullpen last year for San Diego. 67 appearances, and that along with 10 appearances in the minor leagues. 77 appearances for him total last year. Ball rolling away from Hundley as he tried to scoot to his right. The ball just trickled further away from him. And a move up by Rodriguez.
Yeah, tremendous anticipation by Sean Rodriguez. This is how you do it. Get a good secondary lead, see the ball in the dirt, you're gone. There was no hesitation whatsoever. Well done.
Wild pitch allows Rodriguez to move into scoring position. The count is 2-2 on Escobar. Escobar, the first man to face Brock in last night's game when he hit a fly ball to center. Takes one to right field this time. Venable going back. Still back. It's going to be over his head. Will one hop the wall? Rodriguez will score to give the Rays the lead. Into second, Escobar with a double. It's a 3-2 ball game, Tampa Bay.
I didn't think that shot by Escobar was going to be able to get over the head of Venable. Here's to take a look at it. This ball up in the zone. Escobar, a nice pass on it. Hits it high and deep. Venable just could not get back there to get it. Short hops the wall, and Sean Rodriguez, who was kind of lingering close to second base in case of a tag, then rips it around third, scoring the go-ahead run.
3-2 Rays. Molina takes it up the right side. That's got some slice to it and is out of the reach of Venable, who went sliding into the low wall behind the Rays bullpen mound. A couple of extra base hits in the inning, a single in the mix as well. A wild pitch, and with one out, the Rays have taken a 3-2 lead. Molina got the first run home for the Rays with a sacrifice fly to right in the second. Waves and misses. 0-2, the slider from Brad Brock. Stoltz worked 5 1/3. He made 92 pitches. Allows the Rays 3 runs, 5 hits. He struck out 2 and walked 5. And strike 3 called to Molina. With Brock's delivery, there's a crossfire in effect.
Well, there it is, and well located. He pops that right. You see where he's releasing that from. Releasing that from basically the right-handed batter's box. That ball cutting all the way across the plate, catching that outside corner.
Sam Fuld tripled to open the 5th inning and was left at third base. The ball hard his first time when Alonso caught the line drive. Number this time third base side. Headley with the pickup and the throw. Fuld is out to retire the side, but the Rays take the lead, a 2-run 6th. The double by Evan Longoria started the inning when he belted a 2-0 pitch into left center. Sean Rodriguez singled him home, was wild pitch to second, scored on the double by Escobar. 3-2 Rays. You can send your favorite Rays players to the Big Apple this summer to play in the All-Star game. Simply log on to RaysBaseball.com to fill out your ballot. Vote now and vote often. Jake McGee takes over for Roberto Hernandez.
On for the 17th time. This is Joe Maddon's formula. You get the lead. In the 7th, 8th, and 9th inning, you're looking at McGee, Peralta, Rodney if everything goes swimmingly.
And despite those numbers on McGee, Joe Maddon is sticking right with him.
He's not about to abandon ship now. He has said these guys have a track record. We expect them to get the job done. We know that they will get the job done. So he will not be deterred by a few hiccups along the way.
First pitch to Guzman is outside, fastball 95. Hernandez had thrown 11 consecutive first pitch strikes, was 20 of 24 in the first pitch strike department today. There's a strike from McGee. 95 pitches for Hernandez. He allowed 2 runs, 5 hits, struck out 4 and walked 2. 1-2. 96 that time. Just missed 97 with the fastball.
It's still a good pitch by Jake. You try to pop that ball to the inside corner, and this is going to be very close with high velocity, but he gets it to the spot. This ball didn't leak back over the plate, maybe a little bit in, but still opens up the outside corner for this pitch right here.
And just a piece of it from Guzman to keep the at-bat going. That fastball away was 96.
And that was the best that Guzman could do with that. Just foul it off. He puts that ball in play with that swing and that reach. There's not going to be anything on it.
Two. McGee worked 1 inning Friday, had a strikeout, and picked up his first win of the year. He's come in firing away as high as 98 among the 6 pitches he's made so far. And a cut and a miss. Foul tip strikeout at 97 into the mitt of Molina.
Now he got him to go up and out of the zone. You're not going to be able to get on top of this pitch. Elevation 97. This one he does not get to the inside corner where he wants it, but still ends up with a good result.
Here's Alexi Amarista. He homered in the 5th inning, and at the time it gave the Padres a 2-1 lead. Fouls that one back. Amarista originally got to the big leagues with the Angels briefly. One. One ball, 2 strikes. Amarista hit 5 home runs last year for the Padres. 105 games. Count holds right there at 1-2. Blue Jays now have a 10-1 lead on Boston. Game's in the top of the 6th inning. Fred Laurie has hit his 4th home run of the season in that game. Rays will be seeing Boston coming in on this homestand. Ground ball. Zobrist over to first, and Amarista is out number 2. Base is empty with 2 outs. Just a reminder as you enjoy a cold one to look forward to Miller Time later in today's game. Brought to you by Miller Lite. Hundley is the hitter. Outside, Hundley snapped an 0 for 21 with a base hit in the 5th. little late right there. Maybe more than a little late.
Yeah, well, you're seeing that explosive fastball from Jake McGee again. You've seen that start to come around, that velocity and the late life and hop on that pitch. That's the thing. You go to bat against Jake McGee, it's not a guessing game. It is not a guessing game. You know what you're going to get 90% of the time, 95% of the time. And that's that big-time heater. But he does a good job of locating it. There's not a whole lot you can do with it. It jumps at you. It's explosive. And even though you know it's coming, and even sometimes when he misses out over the plate, you can't do much with it. Gets on these guys in a hurry.
1-2. Little popper shallow left. Retreating is Escobar, who makes the catch, and that takes care of San Diego in the seventh inning stretch time. Rays lead 3-2. Welcome back to Tropicana Field. The Rays have taken a 3-2 lead. We're in the middle of the seventh inning. Fans taking their seventh inning stretch here. Rays with a couple runs in the sixth inning to reclaim the lead. Trying to sweep this series on Mother's Day 2013. Tomorrow's a day off, and then the Red Sox come in. Some great pitching pairings here. Matt Moore, after number 7, pitches on Tuesday against John Lackey, who's back and pitching pretty well for the Red Sox.
Well, then, of course, game 2, you got Lester and Price. That is marquee. And then the getaway day, Felix Doubront and Alex Cobb. That will be a hotly contested series as the Rays continue to try to gain ground in the American League East.
You look at the young lefty and the young right-hander. Dale Thayer, the new pitcher, the third for San Diego. 1-0 the count. Here's a look at the American League East right now. New York up by a game on Baltimore and Boston. The Rays 4.5 back. So 1-1 count. We'll have all of those games for you on Sun Sports Tuesday night, Wednesday night, and Thursday night. They're on for the 17th time. One and two. Rays got to Thayer for 4 runs in the game on Friday night when the Rays won 6-3. Check swing and a foul ball. Rays working on this 4-game winning streak. They go 4-2 on the homestand and 4-1 in interleague play. Joel Peralta loosening in the bullpen. Stoltz charged with the 3 Rays runs. In 5 1/3, Brad Brock for 2/3. He entered with a man on and the runner scored. But charged to the starter Stoltz. So now we see Thayer.
That was a nice comeback inning by the Rays in that 6th. 5th inning, led off with a triple. Sam Fuld was not able to get him in, still trailed 2-1, and finally cashed in after the leadoff double by Longoria. Looking to add on here.
Cut and a miss. Roberts missed the fastball. 1 away in the 7th. Celebrate Fernando Rodney's historic 2012 with a limited edition figurine featuring Rodney's iconic Shooting the Moon celebration. This figurine available only by purchasing the Tampa Bay Times ticket tandem for any game against the Yankees May 24th through the 26th. Visit RaysBaseball.com/tandems. Kelly Johnson has walked 3 times, all of that against the starter. He's up in the count 1-0. And a strike. Well, we hope you're enjoying this Mother's Day. I'd like to say hello to our moms.
Yes, I'd love to wish my mother a very happy Mother's Day. Love you, Mom.
And strike 2.
And a happy Mother's Day to Anna Marie. Tell Jackson James to deal with it.
Very good. Talked to my mom this morning and everything's good, since she's going to tune in and watch the Rays game. Strike 3 call. So 2 up and 2 down here in the 7th inning as we take a look at today's AT&T social media poll. What's the best Mother's Day gift for mom? TB1, day off from the kids. TB2, breakfast in bed perhaps. TB3, flowers. And TB4, go to a Rays game. Tweet your vote to @SunSportsRays.
I'm not real sure about TB1, day off from the kids. You actually want the kids want to take care of you that day.
Sure.
It's their day. It's your day to sit back
Maybe
and
that
enjoy
should
the
be
kids.
Taking a day off from caring for the kids.
That's right.
But the kids care for you.
That's it.
Oh, Zobrist hit by that pitch from Thayer.
But that was solid too. That Thayer's got a little crossfire to his motion. That ball caught Ben clean. You can see his frustration because that hurts.
Well, he's been banged up the last couple nights here. He was hit by a pitch last night. He fouled the ball off his shin.
Yes.
I mean, it's been a tough go for him here the last couple games.
That right leg, you're right, it's taking a beating. The front of the toe, the shin, now just above the knee, the quad.
Come on.
Yeah.
It's Evan Longoria. Evan opened the 6th with a double and scored the tying run. He won the game last night with that home run. Walk off. on strike. The Rays will be staying home and taking on the Boston Red Sox. A high fly ball headed into center. And that is out number 3. Denorfio takes care of that one. We head into the 8th. It's 3-2 Rays.
To all the mothers out there, Mom, I love you, and I'll see you soon.
Hi, Mom. Happy Mother's Day. Thank you for being such a wonderful mother. Wish I could experience the day with you, but I wish you the very best. Hope you enjoy the day. Happy belated birthday as well, and I love you. Can't wait to see you soon.
It's been a good day for Sam Vogt. He made the great catch on Venable back in the first. Tripled in the 5th inning. Getting another start in center field for the Rays. We go to the 8th inning. Joel Peralta will take over on the hill.
Peralta comes on for the 18th time. 15 in the 3rd inning, 17 strikeouts.
Cabrera, the leadoff man, the first hitter Peralta will face. Roberts in at 3rd base. The curveball stays high.
Well, a 1-run game here. The Padres would like nothing more than to get Cabrera on base. Get that speed, leadoff man. Not taking any chances playing him close in case he decides to lay him down.
That's a strike. It's 1-1.
And Roberts, you know, a lot of times you see even with the bag, he is well onto the grass down there at 3rd. As he takes his position, he's even taking a couple of steps in further. That's an aggressive setup.
1-1. And it's fouled into the screen. Cabrera now behind 1-2. Cabrera's 1 for 13 in this series. He reached on an error in the game last night and scored a run. And an infield hit in the 4th inning of the first game. And strike 3 is called. Fastball caught him looking. Cabrera out on strikes for the 2nd time today, looking each time.
You know, that was one of the criticisms of Cabrera, was strikes out too much. Well, here in this 3-game series, that's punch out number 7.
And he had a parting word with Bill Welke. Pitch is a ball to Venable. Venable 0 for 2. He is the Padre victimized by Sam Folt's great catch in center field back in the first. Two balls, no strikes. Peralta finds the zone. It's 2-1. Rays got 6 from Roberto Hernandez, 95 pitches, 2 runs, 5 hits, 4 strikeouts for Hernandez. He walked a couple. Jake McGee pitched a perfect 7th inning with a strikeout. 2-2. Venable fouling the pitch away. Yankees hitting in the 7th inning, leading Kansas City 4-1. Wells and Cano hit those home runs back in the 3rd inning of that game for New York. Baltimore has a 6-0 lead in the bottom of the 6th in Minnesota. Line drive, right field. 2 hops to Sean Rodriguez. Venable is aboard with 1 out in the 8th inning. So what's coming up Tuesday on Rays Live, the pregame show presented by your Gulf Coast Honda dealers. Red Sox are in town. Take a look at that particular 3-game series. Matt Moore looks to remain unbeaten, and BA's breakdown. All of that coming up Tuesday.
I may break down left arm sleeve. Matt Moore sporting one there, keeping that arm nice and hot, ready to go for Tuesday.
It'll be interesting. I'll be sure to tune in.
Very interesting.
Chase Headley. Pitch is a strike.
Might be more than you can handle, D-Wayne.
Well, we'll see. Willing to try. Blue Jays lead the Red Sox 10-2. It'll be interesting coming into that series Tuesday night. Now.
Well, that begins that a little stretch there with the AL East. You got Boston coming in, then you go to Baltimore, then go to Toronto. Be a nice little test for the Rays, and allow them the opportunity to climb.
Yeah, head to head. That's why it was important for this team to get to 500.
Yeah,
and try to make a move. They finally did that last night on the walk-off home run by Longoria. Call. Headley out of there, and he has a parting word with Bill Welke.
Well, that was another borderline fastball. We've seen a lot of those pitches called early, then not called in the middle part of the game, and then right here, right at the top of the zone.
Well, they got Welke and Headley going at it, and Bud Black trying to get in between there. Some conversation from the dugout. Back and forth between those two. Venable still at first now with 2 outs. Carlos Quentin will be the hitter. Peralta leaves it high out of the zone. Britton singled in the 4th inning. He was 0 for 2 last night, but drew a bases loaded walk to force in a run. Hit a home run here on Friday. Now it's 2-0. Each team with 6 hits. The Rays 3 runs. The Padres 2. Time granted. Rays regain the lead with a 2-run 6th. One. Peralta worked an inning in the game on Friday. Cut and a miss. Fastball to take the count to 2-2.
Now right on top of the plate, a 2-1 heater. This may have been a little bit off the plate too, but he does a nice job of tying Quentin up on his swing. Just can't get the barrel there. Can't get the hands through quick enough.
Walked Quentin Friday night and then got a double play ball right behind that. Pops him up, got him out in front. Escobar takes care of it. No runs, a hit, and a man left. Bottom of the 8th coming. 3-2 Rays.
Immediately following the game is Rays Live, presented by Checkers. In our post-game show, we will hear from Joe Madden, Dwayne, and B.A. We'll talk about the Rays' 6th inning rally, Barry LeBrock gathering clubhouse interviews, all that and more coming up on Rays Live, the postgame show presented by Checkers, guys.
All right, Todd, thank you very much. James Loney leading off the home half of the 8th. Loney had a base hit in the 2nd inning. Dale Thayer still out there. He worked the 7th inning. Hit Zobrist with 2 outs, and Ben was left aboard. Two balls and a strike. Matt Joyce with a bat. He's on deck. Goes after the fastball up. 2-2. Loney opened the day 2nd in the American League in hitting. Full count. There's a shot hit deep into right center. Great carry, gone. Home run for Loney. It's number 3 for Loney. It gives the Rays a little breathing room. Up now by 2.
I'll tell you what James Loney's been able to do over the last, I don't even know how long now, a long time. Pretty remarkable, and he does have this kind of juice.
It's pretty classic right there.
Turn the dogs loose. Again, hitting off that back foot. Good anchor. He drives that ball and drops it into the stands.
Matt Joyce pinch hits for Rodriguez and takes a strike.
A little bit of breathing room too. That 1-run lead. One swing of the bat, and now 2-run. Big difference.
Loney homered in the 2nd inning of the game last night. The 8th inning of the game today. 2 homers in the series and 3 on the year. Joyce ahead in the count. 2 balls and a strike. Lifts it into center. Denorfia makes the grab. Well, the Rays getting some pop from the corners here in the last couple games. That's been the case out of third base, and Longoria since the middle of April when he started to collect all those extra base hits. Now Loney's homered twice in the last 2 nights. Metro PCS call to the bullpen coming. Inning. Home run by James Loney, giving the Rays a 2-run edge. Luke Gregerson is the new pitcher for San Diego.
Boy, he's been getting it done for Buddy Black. 18th appearance, 106 on the earned run average, 123 on the opponent's average. Both ridiculously good numbers. These right-handed hitters expect to see slider, slider, slider. You know, he stays up nice and tall out over the rubber and lets that hand work out in front. A very handsy type of pitcher, able to get good late break on that slider to these right-handed hitters.
They faced Escobar last night, struck him out with a slider. And the first pitch is in there, a fastball. Strike one.
And Escobar saying, "You kidding me? Now I know I'm seeing the slider." There was my heater.
And a liner into center field. That ball caught out there by Denorfia. Denorfia ranging to his right and went horizontal for a moment, diving for that one, and came up with it.
Yeah, tremendous do-or-die play there by Denorfia. That ball stung by Yunel Escobar, and Denorfia closing quickly and leaving his feet. That's pretty.
Unless you're Yunel Escobar. It says, really? 2 gone. Now Jose Molina. Ground ball right side. And Marista handles that one from second base. So the 8th inning is complete. The Rays get a run on the James Loney blast. On to the ninth, 4-2 Rays. By authority of the Tampa Bay Rays and may not be reproduced or retransmitted in any form, and the accounts and descriptions of this game may not be disseminated without the express written consent of the Tampa Bay Rays. We go to the ninth. Fernando Rodney in the game, taking over on the hill. 4th Rays pitcher, his job to close it out.
See the season numbers on Fernando: 16 strikeouts, 12 2/3 innings.
Matt Joyce will stay in the game. Joyce out there in right field after he pinch hit for Rodriguez in the bottom of the 8th. Yonder Alonso to lead off the 9th inning for San Diego. Chris Denorfia and Jesus Guzman. Rodney's pitch misses, a fastball. Rodney picked up his 5th save Friday night in the 6-3 victory. Nice and easy with the changeup, 1-1.
Well, that's his game. Fastball, changeup, but great arm speed on the changeup. Makes it look just like that fastball. The difference in the speed of the pitches is huge.
2 balls and a strike.
But Fernando Rodney, it's all about command. And he was so very dominant last year. He finished with 15 walks on the season. That's when he had that .60 earned run average. He set a major league record. And this year, when he has struggled, it's been the lack of command, base runners, and bad counts.
Good cut. Alonso fouls it back, 2-2.
He's out over the dish with those pitches. So difficult for the hitter.
Changed up on him and way out in front.
Well, did you see the late movement on that pitch? He started that changeup right down the middle, and it just took off. Look at that. That's in slow motion. You see that kind of movement in slow motion, real speed. That ball just, that is a dirty, dirty changeup.
8 strikeouts for Rays pitching. The leadoff man disposed of in the 9th. Denorfia, and he looks at a 95-mile-per-hour fastball. Strike 1. Rays 2 outs away from sweeping San Diego. Denorfia battling that fastball off, really, and fouling it at 96.
Yeah, I don't even know if it was possible to put that ball in play. That was another big-time velocity fastball. This one had the same movement as that changeup that struck out Alonso. It really took off in on Denorfia. Fortunate he even fouled it off.
2-0-2. Fly ball right field, sending Joyce back. He's to the track. It's going to be over his head, and he gathers it in front of the wall. He turned around facing the wall and made an over-the-shoulder catch, as if he might have been at the very back line of the end zone. How about that for a catch?
Off the bench. Off the bench. What a catch. Well, I thought he got turned around and this ball was going to get over his head, and watch the finish. Come on. That is awesome.
He stayed in bounds.
Yes, 2 feet in.
Guzman with the strike. Some nifty outfield play here by the Rays, and it all started back in the first when Sam Fuld made that great catch in center field. 1-1 the count to Jesus Guzman. Rays scored 2 in the 6th, added a run in the 8th. They lead 4-2. We're in the 9th. It's 2 balls and a strike. Ball's behind, missing with a fastball. Rays got to 500 last night. And out away for moving over 500. That's a strike. And all the way out. 3-2. It's a bit wide for ball 4. Guzman keeps it going.
Tried to go with the full count changeup, and he just pulled that a little bit. Stayed off the plate away. Nice try by Molina to coax that ball back into the zone. No go.
Amarista, he hit the home run on an 0-2 pitch back in the 5th inning. It was off Hernandez. Strike at the knees. Last time the Rays were over 500 one time this year. They were 3-2 after the game on the 6th of April. Miller takes off, a cut and a miss. Guzman arrives safely at second on indifference as the count advances to 2 strikes on Alexi Amarista. Foul out of play. Marcotte has moved into the on-deck circle. 2 outs. Guzman at second. 2 strikes the count to the hitter. Brooms out, anticipating a sweep. He got it. Swing and a miss at the changeup. This game is over, and the Rays win it 4-2. They complete the sweep of the Padres. They won 5 in a row, and they go a game over 500 at 19-18. Rays win this one 4-2. Hernandez will get the win, his second of the year. He's 2-4. Stoltz, the losing pitcher, dropping his record to 3-3. Fernando Rodney picks up save number 6. Took 2 hours and 50 minutes to play it before 17,396. And the Rays are winners here. 4-2 today over the Padres. And as we promised earlier in the game, it's Miller time. Brought to you by Miller Lite. Final pitch of this game.
Now attacking Amarista with the changeup. That was a great finishing change. Middle of the plate down and fire away, big boy.
So the Rays 5-1 in interleague play now. They're 5-2 on this homestand. Winners 4-2 today. Let's go to the field and Todd Callis.
Thanks, Dwayne. Sean Rodriguez, the previous inning, Rays had a good chance to score after a Sam Fuld triple. Didn't happen. Then the inning when you tied it and went ahead. Evan with a double, moves to third there with 1 out on the fly ball to right. What is your thought process going into that at bat?
Walking up there, I mean, I knew I was obviously going to have to run on third with less than 2 outs, but I saw the middle playing back. The second baseman and the shortstop were playing back. I told myself, just get a pitch I can hit out, through the middle of the field. Ground ball, fly ball, don't matter. Just put it in play, and I was able to get a pitch and do that.
It was like 3-0 you had to take. It goes to 3-1, and then what do you hit into center field?
Change up.
Change up, you're able to get enough?
We left it up out over enough, so I was able to get enough bat on it.
First at bat, first and second. It looked like you were trying to say something to yourself on the way back to the dugout after the pop-up with your shoulder. What any mental cue you try and keep in mind after that pop-up that you carried through the rest of the game?
Well, just because his velo is slower, and sometimes when the guy's throwing slower, you tend to get into your load a little too much, so you end up getting underneath the ball and you angle, your body towards swinging upright as opposed to swinging down on the ball.
When you were on base there, you scored from second. You may have scored from first, but the fact that you were at second was big. You go to second on the wild pitch. Brian Anderson mentioned how good it was in terms of your secondary lead. What's the key for you in that play? Because that pitch didn't get away very far to advance on the wild pitch.
I mean, when you know you're not going or you get a secondary and you see you didn't go, right away you try to turn yourself into a guy who's reading the ball, and you try to see the flight of the ball when it's going to hit the ground. And I saw it kick, took 2 steps hard. I saw, I was going to keep going and just stuck with my original, instinctive thought and kept going.
And then you read Uni's ball off the bat. You thought that was probably going to be over the right fielder's head?
Wasn't completely sure, so I was, back and forth, but I knew it was one out, so I wasn't going to go all the way back to the bag to tag. So I said, just stay far enough out there where, if he gets in on a one hop off the wall, you can still score.
Nice job on the tying and go-ahead run. I know you're wearing the pink. It's a special day. Go ahead and look in the camera and give your message.
I just want to say Happy Mother's Day to my wife and my mom. I love you guys.
All right. Thanks, Sean.
Appreciate it.
Guys, back to you.
All right, Todd, thank you very much. Rays defeat the San Diego Padres 4-2, complete the 3-game sweep. We'll be back in a moment.